So, ladies and gentlemen, we are back live from Wels, Austria, from the Budokan. And you see in the red belt from Italy, Laura Pasqua, and in the blue belt from Czech Republic, Lucy Fajtová. At the same time, we have on tatami number 2, the male category minus 75. Laura Pasqua is, now we see a nice score from Laura Pasqua. She takes the lead with a beautiful Jodan-tsuki. Laura Pasqua is a bronze medalist from the World Championship in Bremen in 2014. One of the most successful competitors of the last years in her category. She took another bronze medal as a junior already in 2005. And she is a multiple medalist at the European Championships in the senior category. Now there was a beautiful Jodan kick from Laura Pasqua, and two referees raised their flags. And therefore she will be awarded an ippon. And she takes the lead by 4 points now. Another nice score from Laura Pasqua with another Jodan-tsuki, and also Lucy Fajtová gets a score for a Jodan-tsuki. So we have the same points difference, 4 points difference, but Laura Pasqua is leading 5-1. As you probably might know, that we have also in the female categories, we have 3 minutes fighting time now. And as a little deviation from the regular rules, we will have a short 15-second break after 2 minutes fighting time, so the athletes get the chance to talk to their coaches. And Laura Pasqua makes another attempt, but she does not get a score. Now we have this intermission, 15 seconds break to give the athletes the chance to talk to their coaches. They're getting their latest instructions, and the fight resumes now. And then we have another deviation from the rules that if a competitor achieves 5 points, he or she will get 3 points for a regular win with below 5 points. Okay, I saw another nice score from Laura Pasqua, and she is awarded a Yuko score, so she's leading 6-1 now. And there's 25 seconds more to go, and now we see another counter strike from Lucy Fajtová, and the score is now 6-2, as you can see on the screen, I assume. And now Laura tries another Jodan kick, unsuccessfully, but a nice try. Another one. Okay. 3 referees raise their flags, and this is another ippon. So she has 9 points now. She 9 against 2 points, and she tries another kick, and the time is up. And Laura Pasqua takes 3 points because she wins with 9 points leading. And that means she gets 3 points. For a victory with less than 5 points, the competitors get 2 points. And for a tie which normally does not happen. This is also a deviation from the regular WKF rules. For a tie, there will be 1 point. So 1 point for a tie. For a normal, so to speak, victory with less than 5 points, there will be 2 points awarded. And then for a victory with 5 points or more, there will be 3 points awarded. Now the next fight we have in red color, the Austrian competitor Leila Topalovic, one of the aspiring young athletes, and Anna Miku from Germany, an experienced athlete already. She took bronze medal twice, 2 bronze medals at the under 21 competitions, world championships, not just competitions, world championships in 2017 in Tenerife and 2015 in Jakarta. Plus she is gold medalist at the 2015 European Championship in the junior category, and another gold medal in 2012 already as a cadet. She already took a gold medal. She won the gold medal at the European Championship in Baku, Azerbaijan in 2012. So a very experienced competitor and a very strong competitor if you look at her record, which is quite impressive. Currently number 79 in the WKF ranking, which doesn't sound too impressive, but if you know how dense the competition is and how intense it is and how difficult it is to even reach the top 100, then you see it from a different point of view. And you can see from her list of achievements that she is an outstanding competitor. But still no score. We're halfway through the match and it's still 0-0. The referee now encourages them to be more active. Okay, no score, but there is definitely some activity going on. Leila Topalovic is coached by Juan Luis Benitez, the Austrian national coach. And now we have 1 minute to go, and the athletes are allowed to go back to their coaches, get their instructions, and the 15 seconds break is almost up. The competitors resume their position, and the fight continues. Okay, we see 1 flag, which is not enough. As you know, we need 2 flags in order to give a score to a competitor. So at least two referees have to show their flag for a point to be awarded. Okay, we have another 25 seconds. And okay, now we see finally a nice score. And 3 judges are convinced, so there is a Yuko score and at the same time the Senchu sign. Senchu means first point in the match, which gives an advantage in the case of a tie. Not this time, but well, maybe yes. Well, in this case it's not. But in case of a tie, a Senchu would be the decisive point. So the person who has received the Senchu advantage will win even if there is a tie. In this case, we don't have a tie, and we have 2 seconds to go, and Anamiku is leading, and she is winning this fight, and she takes 2 points for Germany. So the next fight coming up is in the red belt, Ingrida Suchankova, and in the blue belt, Boglarka Bihari. Ingrida Suchankova has a nice record already. She took the bronze medal at the World Championship in Linz, here in Austria in 2016, in the minus 61 category. And in 2013, she took in the under 21 category at the World Championship in 2013 in Spain. She took also a bronze medal. So she's quite an experienced competitor, and she also achieved 2 bronze medals at European Championships already in 2019 and 2015. So a very experienced competitor. Boglaka Bihari is a very young competitor, and she took the 9th place in the Junior World Championship of 2019 in Santiago de Chile. So apparently there is quite a gap in experience, and clearly Ingrida Suchankova is the favorite to win this bout. However, you never know. Okay, you could clearly see that she is very clever. She was waiting for the counter strike and made a beautiful Yuko point to the face, which means she leads 1-0 and has the Senju advantage. So Ingrida Suchankova is number 16 in the... Ui, a nice ippon, nice score. All 4 judges lift their flags for a beautiful Choda Mawashigeri. And now Ingrida Suchankova is leading with 4 points. And I just wanted to say that Ingrida is number 16 in the World Karate Federation ranking list, which is an excellent position, and she's definitely also a candidate for the Olympics. Okay, now the referee will give a warning, a category 2 warning for leaving the fighting area. So we have category 1 and category 2 warnings, as you probably know. And now another beautiful point, the Chodan Tsuki from Ingrida Suchankova, and now she has 5 points. Okay, and now we have the 15-minute break for the consultation with the referees, with the coaches. Even though it doesn't seem that Ingrida needs much coaching, she knows how to run the show. And she's clearly showing that she's the dominant fighter. Okay, another attempt, not quite on target. Uramawashigeri, I should say, was a little bit off target, but another nice attempt from Ingrida. Another category 2 warning for clinching, for grabbing, for Boglarka Bihari from Hungary, which does not have a real effect on the scoring yet. So there's only 10 seconds more to go. And I see another beautiful point, and also the referees see the point for Ingrida Suchankova. She receives another Yuko score, and now she's in the lead by 6 points. And the time is up now, and a clear victory for Ingrida Suchankova. She takes 3 points to Slovakia. Now we should see another interesting fight. Laura Pasqua with the blue belt, and Anna Miku with the red belt. Anna Miku, as I said already, from Germany, number 79 in the World Karate ranking, and Laura Pasqua, number 15. A very experienced and very consistent fighter, Laura Pasqua. But also Anna Miku has shown a big consistency over the last years. Nice try, a little bit off target, this kick from Laura Pasqua. We see world-class fighting here today in Wels, and this was the objective of us, of the organizers from Karate Austria. So our athletes will really get challenged. Okay, two very experienced fighters, as you can see how they're moving. They try to read each other's body language, each other's intentions, and anticipate a counter strike. Okay, you see how they're moving. They clearly know where the border of the tatami is, and Laura Pasqua tries another kick, but this was clearly off target. And we still have a 0-0, and there is 1 minute to go. We will soon have the intermission, the 15-second break. And a warning now for Anna Miku. I didn't see what for, but it was apparently a category 2 warning. So Claudio Guazzaroni is the coach for Laura Pasqua, a very seasoned competitor himself, very successful competitor and now a successful coach. Okay, another try, two-down kick from Laura Pasqua. Now we okay. Only one judge is convinced, so there will be no score yet. In the German coach box, we also have a very seasoned and experienced and very successful competitor, Mark Haubold. I think Mark is his first name. I'm not quite sure, but he was definitely, as far as I recall, even a world champion in the senior category. The time is up, and the result is a tie 0-0. So 1 point for each competitor. So we have the next fight coming up, or has started already, and this is Lucy Fajtová from Czech Republic against Bihari Boglarka. Boglarka Bihari, I should say. The first name is Boglarka. Young competitor from Hungary. She took the 9th place in the World Championship in Chile in 2019, the Junior Cadets and Under 21 World Championship. And Lucy Fajtová also took a 9th place, but in the Senior World Championship of Linz, and a 9th place in Bremen in 2014. And I didn't see which score it was, but apparently a Yuko score for Boglarka Bihari, and she takes the lead by 1 point and also the advantage of the Senchu. On the other tatami, in the meantime, we have the top German fighter Noah Bitsch fighting against the top Austrian fighter Luca Rettenbacher. In the Boglarka, Bihari took another Yuko score, and she's leading 2-0 against Lucy Fajtová from Czech Republic. A category 2 warning for Boglarka Bihari. And another nice score, in this case for both competitors. Both took a Yuko score, so both are awarded a score because 2 judges see a score for the respective color, and the score is 3-1. Now we have the intermission again, the 15 seconds break, to consult with the coaches, and the fight resumes now. Could have been. Now I see another nice action, but no score. Okay, this was nice. And I can see only one flag. for Lucy Faitova. Therefore, no score. And she's desperately trying to score because she is losing this fight. Okay, now finally we see a score. Lucy Faitova scores with a Joran Suki and gets a Yuko score. Now it's 3-2 and 9 seconds left to go. So it's essential for Lucy to score, to maybe tie the bout, and maybe no score. Unfortunately for Lucy Faitova, Boglarka Bihari wins this fight and takes 2 points. So the next fight is in the red belt, Ingrida Suchankova, number 16. And another beautiful score. So she makes very clear who is dominating this fight from the beginning. Within 9 seconds, I think 7 or 8 seconds, she took the first score, and she is not intending to stop. As you can see. Okay, another beautiful Juransuki, and 2-0 for Ingrida Suchankova, the Slovakian number 16 in the World Karate ranking. One of the strongest fighters from Slovakia. And Leila Topalovic does not have an easy lot in this fight. Even though she's clearly taller, she has longer arms and longer legs, but Ingrida Suchankova is unimpressed by this little disadvantage she might have. And she clearly dominates this fight. Okay, now we get a score. We see a score for Leila Topalovic, for Joransuki. And the score is 2-1. Still Ingrida Suchankova is leading. But maybe Leila Topalovic has found a way how to deal with Ingrida. We will see. Clearly Ingrida is a little bit off target, and she tries to score with a kick, even though she gets a warning, a category 2 warning for grabbing. Okay, no score. There was a little contact, but nothing serious. These girls now know how to deal with it, and now they're back to their coaches. Ingrida Suchankova is talking to the national coach of Slovakia, Leila Topalovic, to the Austrian national coach, Juan Luis Benitez. The fight resumes, and we have 1 minute to go. Now we see another beautiful point by Ingrida Suchankova. 3-1, the actual score. Ingrida is trying to score with a kick. We have seen already that she knows how to do this. This was not really intended to be a score. Oi, beautiful Chodan. Beautiful Chodan Tsuki. Another Yuko score for Ingrida. And the score is now 4-1. So she needs and again, but only one judge is supporting this. Okay, Ingrida is trying to get her fifth score, her fifth point, because then she will take the 3 points. Yeah, and just blocked by Leila Topalovic. So the result is 4-1. 2 points for Ingrida Suchankova. She beats Leila Topalovic from Austria. And the competition goes on with Anamiku from Germany. No, with Anamiku from Germany, number 79 of the World Karate Federation ranking. And Boglarka Bihari from Hungary. Okay, we see the same situation as in the previous fight. One very experienced fighter and a youngster trying to measure up. Nice try, but no score. By Anamiku, the score is still 0-0. Okay, nice Judan kick, but only one judge is convinced. This would have been two points if she had gotten the score. If another referee had raised his flag. Kicks to the body, as you might know, are awarded a Vasari score, which means 2 points. Now there is the 15-second intermission to consult with the coaches. Anamiku is getting instructions from Mark Haubold. And Boglarka Bihari from the national coach of Hungary. Okay, now this was a clear point. A clear Judansuki Yuko score. And now also the sign for the Senju. Okay, this was a nice try, but no score. So 20 more seconds to go. 5 seconds left. And the fight is over, and Anna Miku wins 1-0. And now we will have a very interesting fight, at least from the Austrian point of view, but also from the Estonian point of view, because Austria against Estonia. So Luca Rettenbacher, the dominant figure in the minus 75 kilogram category in Austria, against Pavel Artamonov from Estonia. They know each other, and Pavel Artamonov is a bronze medalist at the World Championship in the category cadet juniors and under 21, and he took it in the under 21 category. Luca Rettenbacher won a 5th place, so he just missed the medal in 2015 in Jakarta, Indonesia, and at the World Championship in the under 21 category. So they are about the same age. And in the WKF ranking, Luca Rettenbacher is on place number 29. So WKF ranking position 29 versus 41. Pavel Artamonov is number 41 in the World Karate ranking. Which requires quite an effort already to keep this position, to achieve this position, and to keep this position. Luca Rettenbacher also took a gold medal at the Karate One Premier League in Salzburg, his hometown. He comes from Salzburg, coached by Manfred Eppenschwantner, whom you can see in the coach box, in the red coach box. Manfred Eppenschwantner from Salzburg. And Luca Rettenbacher has also achieved the bronze medal at the 2016 Karate One Premier League in Salzburg. So he's always up for nice results, sometimes unexpected results, sometimes surprising results, but nevertheless he is the biggest hope for Austria in the under 75 kilograms for the Olympics in the qualification tournament in Paris, which is hopefully coming up in June. So this is the male under 75 kilogram category. By the way, the only one in the male categories that will not be merged with another category. So the under 67 category is a merged category, minus 60 and minus 67 together. Minus 75 is not merged. And then we have plus 75, which is the merged category of under 84 and plus 84. So Pavel Artamonov scores, and now he throws Luca Rettenbacher, but does not achieve, is not successful with a follow-up technique. And as you know, the throw itself is not counted as a point. Only if you are successful with a follow-up technique to a scoreable area, to a target area, then you will be awarded an ippon, which fortunately from Austria's point of view did not happen. Nevertheless, Pavel Artamonov is leading with a narrow margin of 1 point. And I would say this fight is still open. This fight is not over yet. So 10 seconds more to go. Luca Rettenbach is desperately trying to score. Okay, we almost missed with an attempted a Chodan Uramawashigeri, but missed the target. 7 seconds left, and the fight goes to its final. Another nice kick, but the judges are not convinced. And another attempt. Okay, Luca Rettenbacher has several times already managed to turn the outcome of a fight with a kick in the final moments, but not this time. He's limping. Hopefully he's not seriously injured. And in a few moments we will go back to the ladies. The ladies under 61 kilograms, which is, as well as the male category, is the only one that is not merged. So this will be an Olympic category, and it's not merged, so it's the original category. The other categories you will see today will be merged categories, which means that for the athletes it's an unusual situation because they are not fighting in the category they are normally fighting in. So it's an unusual situation, but of course for the spectators it will be very interesting. And so I hope you enjoy this. And now this is probably the decisive fight. The two strongest fighter in this field, Ingrida Suchankova from Slovakia and Laura Pasqua from Italy. Number 15 and number 16 in the WKF ranking and the world ranking list. So you can see these are beautiful score. Kisamitsuki from Laura Pasqua, clear point, and she takes the lead. But this does not mean that this fight is over. Ingrida Suchankova knows how to deal with this situation, and Laura Pasqua takes another score. I think, yes, I see 2 flags. Okay, 2-0, and 1 flag was for Ingrida already, but only 1 flag, and 1 flag is not sufficient. So they know each other. They had multiple fights against each other in international competitions, European World Championships, Premier League tournaments, Series A. They know each other very well. And also the world ranking list shows that they are equal competitors, and we will see who has the better end. And now we see, I don't see the flag. Yeah, we see 2 flags for blue. That means Laura Pasqua is taking another Yuko, and the score is 3-0 now. Very clever fighter, Laura Pasqua. She knows exactly the moment, and again.
No.
I see only 1 flag, so there will be no score, but it was a situation like the previous one. Laura Pasqua finding the right moment for a counter strike, an anticipation strike, and Ingrida has to attack now because she is back. She is back by 3 points, so therefore she has to push, to pressure. And now another see 3 flags for Laura Pasqua, so another score for Laura Pasqua. Of course, she has the better end on her side now because she can wait and Ingrida has to attack. And this is, Ingrida has no choice. She has to do it, and Laura's, one of her many specialities is the counter-strike. She's so experienced that she reads the opponent and knows exactly when to score. And she also is very precise. Okay, we have 1 minute more to go. And another point, Laura Pasqua. Impressive. She shows exactly what I was talking about, finding the right moment and then scoring in a very precise way. And Ingrida, of course, is trying to score with kicks because she needs points, and a kick would give her 3 points, which is exactly what she needed, but Laura Pasqua is too smart to let this happen. And another point. I see only 1 flag, so the referees are not convinced, but I saw another Kisamitsuki. And another one by Laura Pasqua, 6-0. This is a demonstration of strength. Of course, it is a difficult situation for Ingrida because against a competitor like Laura Pasqua to be back by so many points, but now she managed to reduce the difference in points. Ingrida takes a Yuko score and she is still 5 points behind. And Laura Pasqua, this was no score, but she hit Laura Pasqua, but apparently nothing serious happened. And these girls are tough. They don't care about a little contact, and they continue fighting. Now this was the warning, the category 1 warning for this contact situation, and Laura Pasqua wins this fight 6-1, and she takes 2 points, and therefore just from my estimation, she has won this category. 3 points.
More than 5. She got more than 5.
Did I say 2 points? No, she took 3 points. Therefore, I said, yeah, that was a mistake. Thank you, Gabriel. Laura Pasqua, of course, took 3 points because she won with 6 points, and therefore she takes 3 points. And from what I have in my mind, she has won this category. Okay, now we have Leila Topalovic with the blue belt against Lucy Faitova with the red belt. Austria against Czech Republic. Now this is the sign for inactivity, an inactivity warning, which also falls in the category 2 warnings. So both get a warning, and now Lucy Faitova, okay, I didn't see this. Leila took the point, very good. Very good for Austria. Okay, and the fight continues. So Leila Topalovic is leading by 1 point and has the Senju advantage. Lucy Faitova is coached by a Slovakian coach. Leila Topalovic by Juan Luis Benitez Cardenes from Austria. Okay, this was a miss. She missed the target. Leila Topalovic missed the target. They also know each other quite well because they train with each other quite frequently. They just come back from a joint training camp on the Canary Islands, so they are friends and they know each other quite well. Number 61, by the way, Lucy Faitova is number 61 in the world ranking. Leila Topalovic is number 246. So she has still some way to go. And the fight resumes. But Leila Topalovic is a very young competitor. Just finished her school. And I didn't really see this one. Apparently there is a score for Lucy Faitova. And now we have a tie, 1-1.
But Leila has Senshu, so as long as she can prevent another score, she will win the match.
I'm not sure about this because we didn't discuss about this. I'm not sure whether they take the Senshu into account or not. Okay, but this we will not know it because Lucy just I think I
Has
see
two red flags. So the score is now 2-1 for Lucy Faitova with 15 seconds left.
And yes.
Yes.
Another point for Leila Topalovic. Now we have 2-2. Now we will find out if the Senshu is decisive or not. Okay, they are trying. Both are trying.
The clock has not stopped.
Okay, I just see it. I have to talk to the sportdata people. The clock has not stopped.
Yes, they're declaring Leila.
Okay, Leila, because of her Senshu, she wins this match. So we see Laura Pasqua coming up again. Laura Pasqua is on the tatami. So Laura Pasqua against Boglarka Bihari. We have seen Laura several times already, and it's a pleasure to watch her. A very clever and sometimes also very spectacular fighter, but she knows exactly when to risk something, when to attempt a kick, and a very efficient fighter. Now a warning for both of them for inactivity, category 2 warning. 30 seconds into the match. And Laura Pasqua knows already that she has won this competition. And Boglarka Bihari knows who she's dealing with, and therefore she is a little bit cautious. Okay, now finally the score for Laura Pasqua. She takes the lead 1-0 with a Shodan Tsuki Yuko score. She's leading this match. And Boglaka Bihari desperately trying to keep up. And I think she's not really convinced that she can win this fight. And Laura Pasqua is convinced by every means. The number 15 of the World Karate ranking. And now both competitors go back to their coaches. Laura Pasqua talks to Claudio Guazzaroni. And Boglarka Bihari with the Hungarian coach. I didn't really see if this was a score because the referee was standing in front of me, but I don't see any flags. Apparently there was a little contact, which gives a category 1 warning, but Laura Pasqua is not really impressed by this. I see 2 flags now for Laura Pasqua. She takes another point, 2-0. Boglaka Bihari desperately trying to score, but this is not so easy against a high-ranked competitor like Laura Pasqua. Okay, this was it. 2-0 for Laura Pasqua, 2 points for Laura. And I think this was it for this category. I have to check my list. There should be another male. Let's see. Okay, I have to find out what's going on. I think there is a male fight coming up, but apparently this fighter did not have an opponent. So this no kick-in decision. So we have, I don't know what's going on right now, but I will find out. Apparently, as I saw in the last fight, Luca Rettenbacher was limping, so this was probably the reason why the other fighter won by. Okay, we see another score, and Anna Miku is leading against Ingrida Sukankova. An interesting fight. Karate ranking a little bit higher than Anna Miku, but you can see that every fight is different, and Anna Miku has shown some really great performance today, and so therefore it is not too surprising that Anna Miku is leading. But we will see if Ingrida Sukankova will let this happen for a longer period of time, because she also showed great performance today. Only nice. A nice Jordan kick, a double or even triple kick. Jordan Mawashigiri, Ippon score, and that means the lead for Ingrida Sukankova, 3-1. Okay, this was okay. Nice score. Yes. Okay. Nice score. Chudan-tsuki for Ingrida Sukankova. So I didn't look on the tatami right now, but I just saw that Anna Miku received a category 2 warning. And now we have the break for the consultation with the coaches. Ingrida with the Slovakian national coach. And Anna Miku talking to Mark Howbold. Okay, we have a little problem with the scoreboard.
Here we go.
Interesting.
I think it was just the time
it was
for the break,
yeah.
and the time for the match has started again.
And another nice score from Ingrida, 5-1. And that puts her in the position of winning 3 points if she really manages to handle this lead, which I am convinced she will. And we have 10 seconds to go. And she tries her kicks, which are excellent, as we have seen already. Okay, this is it. And Ingrida Sukankova takes 3 points for her 5-1 victory against Anna Miku. And now we have another interesting fight coming up. Leila Topalovic with the red belt, the young Austrian competitor, against Laura Pasqua. I don't need to say much more about her, because you have seen it yourself that she is the strongest girl in this category here today in Wels in the Budokan, where in the meantime the sun has come out and it seems like another spring day is coming up. That seems to be the case all the time. Whenever we have a karate competition, we have nice weather outside. But we enjoy being in the Budokan and we'll enjoy the karate competition. Nice, nice. Okay.
Layla had one red flag.
Yes,
But not enough for-
but a nice technique. I am happy for Layla, who happens to train in my club and also in this dojo. Trained by Juan Luis Benitez, who is also coaching her. And so far, Layla is doing quite well. Now they will get a warning for inactivity, a category 2 Chukoku warning, which means that the next warning in this category will be Keikoku, and the next would be Hansoku Chui, and the next would be the disqualification. This is the meaning of this. And whenever there is a category 2 warning within the last 15 seconds, a senchu is taken away, and it has to be a minimum Hansoku Chui warning, which means if you're up to Hansoku Chui already, then if you have a category 2 warning in the last 15 seconds, you lose the fight. And this happened quite frequently already, and now Laura Pasqua shows that she knows how to do it. A clear Yuko score. But I have to say that Layla Topalovic is doing a good job. We saw how Laura Pasqua dealt with other competitors like Ingrida Sukhankova. And so, okay, now we have the 15-second break. Laura is talking to her coach, Claudio Guazzaroni. Layla is talking to Juan Luis Benitez. They get their instructions and the fight resumes. Main referee Roland Lovinger, one of the most experienced referees in the world. For a long time he was the WKF World Chief Referee, and now he's still member of the Referee Commission and Special Advisor for the World Karate Federation. So we have very high-ranked referees here. We also have the chairman of the World Karate Federation Referee Commission here, Javier Escalante, who's the head referee here. Which shows that this is an important competition for us, of course, for our competitors, but also in the international world of karate. Okay, this fight is over. A 1-0 win for Laura Pasqua and a success for Layla Topalovic, I can say, because to lose only by 1 point against Laura Pasqua is an achievement already for her. She is a very young competitor and does not nearly have the same level of experience as Laura Pasqua has. And now we will see another interesting fight. Ingrida Sukhankova against Lucy Fajtova. Slovakia against Czech Republic. Formerly one country, now two different countries, separated by the same language, like Austria and Germany is. Wee! Nice, but not quite enough for the referees.
Even though we've seen the competitors fight for the last hour, this is when you really see who has the strength and endurance, how the training's been paying off, even during COVID times.
Yeah, COVID doesn't mean too much in terms of training for them because they've been, at least the Austrian competitors, and I know of many neighboring countries have been doing the same. The Austrian competitors have been able to train almost quite normally. They have they have been training almost regularly. The only thing that they've been missing was competition, and this is why we're staging this event here today and why we staged the event against Germany 3 weeks ago. But what we have also seen is that even though competitors can train regularly, only impaired by multiple COVID-19 tests, but the training is the training and not the competition, and this is the reason why we are doing this. Okay, Ingrida takes the lead now, 1-0, and now they go back to their coaches. So the competition is necessary to be ready for what is coming up, and 2021 is definitely the most important year in the history of karate with the Olympic Games coming up. And you can see in the background, in some camera positions, you can see the Olympic logo. Now you can see it right now, the Olympic logo of Tokyo 2020, even though it isn't 21, it's still called Tokyo 20. Yes, now we saw an Ura Mawashigeri, and Ingrida will get an ippon for this, and she's leading 4-0. And Ingrida is continuing her run, and she scores with a beautiful Jodan Tsuki and gets an ippon, Yuko for this, and now she's leading 5-0. So she has secured her 3 points already. And now Lucy hey, beautiful, beautiful. We see 4 flags, and this is the end of the fight. 3 points, 8-0, the fight is over. She wins before the time is up. 21 seconds were still to go, but with a lead of 8 points, Ingrida Suchankova wins against Lucy Faitova. And now we have the Austrian competitor coming up again against the Hungarian. So it's Boglarka Bihari against Leila Topalovic.
The referees are filling the chairs, and then we'll be ready to start.
So we have 2 competitors almost the same age, even though Leila Topalovic is 2 years, slightly 2 years younger. Leila Topalovic is, or just turned 20 in January. And Bihari Poglarka will be 23 in June. Okay. This was a hit, but no point. So these are two very equivalent competitors, quite comparable in their level of experience and also in their age. We will see who has the better end.
Again, Leila has the advantage of height, but that doesn't mean anything.
No, they will get an inactivity warning. No, sorry.
A break.
That was the regular break. So we have competitors from 10 countries here in this competition in Wels. And now the fight resumes. And the score is still 0-0. Leila tried a nice counter strike. Probably off target a little bit. I didn't see it because she was turning her back towards me. Now we still have no score in this fight.
It's now or never to make a move.
It is.
And
it's now. 0.4 seconds in the last second. 0.4 seconds. 4/10 of a second are still to go, and Poglarka Bihari wins this fight with 1-0 against Leila Topalovic. I know that Juan Luis Benitez will not be happy about this.
but it was a fight to the last second.
Yes. So now we have Lucy Faitova in the blue belt, and Anna Miku in the red belt.
Other way around.
The other way around. I just saw it. Lucy Faitova in the red belt, and Anna Miku with the blue belt. So number 61 of the World Karate Ranking in the case of Lucy Faitova, and number 79 in the case of Anna Miku. And Anna Miku, yes, I see two flags, and she leads. is a category 1 warning for leaving the fighting area. Category 2 warning. No, okay. Yes, after this kick attempt, Lucy Faitova managed to counter strike with a Jodansuki, and now it's a 1-1, even though Anamiko still has the advantage of the Senshu.
Time for the discussion with the coaches. 15 seconds doesn't always seem long, but it's enough to give an insight to the match that perhaps the competitors haven't seen themselves. And the coaches can do that for them. And again, it worked. We have 3 flags, a Yuko for Anna Migu. Neither competitor is giving up. One flag for Anamigo, but not a second, so there will not be a score right now. And we're about to hear the 15-second buzzer. The stop has not clock has not stopped, but the competitors are wearing out on energy. Anamigo steps out, but right at the last second now she will get will lose her Senshu because she stepped out before the clock stopped. But since she was ahead 2-1, she is still the match winner. There should be another match with Luca Rettenbacher, but he has not appeared for his last.
Yes, I assume that
fight.
he is injured, and therefore he does not fight, and this was it. And we will move on to the medal ceremonies in the under 61 and in the under 70 kilogram category. So now you will hear me through the live audio. We will start the medal ceremony in a few minutes. goes to Italy, Laura Pasqua. And the gold medal goes to our neighbor country, to Slovakia, Ingrida Subrankova. The medalists in the minus 75 kilogram categories. Bronze medal, Slovakia, David Ponskan. The silver medal goes to Estonia, Pavel Artamorov. And the gold medal goes to Germany, Noah Bitch. Thank you very much. Congratulations, ladies and gentlemen. And the medalists, please stay here for an interview. Let them do the photos and then we
solamente che tu hai vinto due incontri, una 0 2 0, invece che se vincevi con 3 punti di scarto invece di 2 punti della vittoria per una gara.
Quindi l'ultimo devo mettere a calcio comunque
E vinceva con 3
mettere
punti di
ancora.
scarto. Sti cazzi.
So Anna, die Bronzemedaille. Bist du zufrieden mit deiner Leistung? Wie bist du zufrieden mit den Rahmenbedingungen hier?
Also ich fand es super organisiert, gerade einfach auch wegen der Corona-Pandemie, dass es Möglichkeiten gibt, Turniere auszurichten in dem Rahmen. Ich freue mich über die Medaille. Es gibt auf jeden Fall jetzt Punkte, an denen ich arbeiten muss. Dafür war das Turnier optimal, einfach zu sehen, wie ist das Verhalten nach einem Jahr auf der Kampffläche. Wie haben sich auch die anderen Länder entwickelt in dem Jahr und das nehmen wir jetzt einfach als Anhaltspunkt und dann geht's weiter.
Ja, also rein vom Zuschauen hat es sehr gut ausgeschaut. Ich glaube, du kannst zufrieden sein mit deiner Performance. Und wie geht es weiter jetzt bei dir?
Ich werde mir natürlich die Kämpfe nochmal daheim in Ruhe ansehen, um auch zu gucken, wo habe ich Punkte gemacht, wo habe ich auch Punkte hergegeben, wie war mein Verhalten und dementsprechend werde ich mit meinem Trainer gerade solche Situationen einfach üben, dass das in der Zukunft dann besser wird.
Okay, herzliche Gratulation, alles Gute und Dankeschön fürs Kommen.
Dankeschön.
Laura, how was it for you?
It's a good day today. It was a good test for me today. I felt very good, but sometimes I have to the energy more better, and I hope for the future. And I thank you so much for this organization. Very well, fantastic organization. Thank you.
Thank you. I was very surprised because I did the commentary and I was totally convinced that you were the winner. And that's the reason why it took so long before we started the medal ceremony, because I made them recalculate everything and it turned out that you and Ingrida had the same points, but Ingrida scored more points than you. So in the end, that's why she won even so you were not surprised, you knew.
It's a surprise it was a surprise for me, but not important because today is a very good test for we. Thank you for opportunity, and it's okay, no problem. Next time, next time.
Okay, so
I think only expression of my possibility and my karate. No, it's okay.
okay, congratulations again. Thank you for coming and good luck for the next things that are coming up.
Thank you.
Ingrida, congratulations for the gold medal. What does this gold medal mean to you?
Oh, I'm really happy because the matches were hard, and I'm also very grateful for the opportunity to compete before the start of the seasons. I did some mistakes, but it's better here than in the K1 Premier League and so on. So I'm glad.
Yes, I think you can be proud about your performance because you had really strong contenders, especially Laura Pasqua, who was really strong. So what is the next event coming up for you?
K1 in Istanbul.
Okay, so we hope that Istanbul will happen. Congratulations again. Thank you for coming and good luck for the upcoming challenges.
Thank you very much.
Okay.
So, Pavel, congratulations for the silver medal. What does the silver medal mean to you?
The main point why I came here is to have a lot of matches. So I did 5 matches, and that's the main point of coming here. So medal doesn't mean for me a lot no, at all. It's very important to have a lot of matches because a lot of tournaments were cancelled, and we need to go to be in good shape. And this good tournament help us to have something, to have at least something.
Okay, this is the main reason why we did this, why we staged this tournament. So how satisfied were you with your individual performance?
To be honest, not very. But now we know where are our we know our bad sides. We know what need to be improved, and yeah, and that's it.
Okay, so congratulations again for your performance, for the silver medal, and good luck for the upcoming challenges.
Thank you very much.
Noah, please. So, wir sprechen Deutsch, würde ich sagen. Ich gratuliere dir, Noah. Wie war es für dich heute? Wie hast du dich gefühlt und was bedeutet dieser Sieg für dich?
Ja, war ein toller Wettkampf, super organisiert. Für mich persönlich war es schwierig, weil ich jetzt mit einer kleinen Verletzung zu kämpfen habe und jetzt nicht so trainieren konnte, wie ich das möchte, beziehungsweise immer leicht unter Schmerzen. Und deshalb bin ich umso glücklicher, dass es heute dann doch so gut geklappt hat.
Okay, wie geht es weiter für euch dann?
Ja, ich hoffe, dass in knapp 3 Wochen dann das Premier League Turnier in Istanbul stattfinden kann und da wird es dann weitergehen.
Genau, das hoffen wir alle. Alles Gute auf deinem Weg nach Olympia. Wir hoffen, dich in Tokio zu sehen. Alles Gute.
Dankeschön. Dann macht's weiter so.
Luca, kommst du? Luca, du humpelst zum Interview. Ich habe es nicht. Ich habe nur gesehen auf der einen Kampffläche, dass du dich offenbar verletzt hast. Was ist denn passiert?
Ja, es war jetzt leider sehr bitter für mich. Ich bin nach dem dritten Kampf jetzt verletzungsbedingt ausgeschieden. Ich habe schon vor ein paar Wochen Probleme mit meinem Seitenband gehabt, nach dem Ländervergleichskampf, der in Salzburg stattgefunden hat. Ich habe jetzt leider nicht mich ganz so viel erholen können, wie ich gedacht hätte. Und jetzt hat es leider nach dem dritten Kampf gar nicht mehr funktioniert. Darum habe ich ausscheiden müssen, verletzungsbedingt eben. Aber jetzt wird eben weitergeschaut, was jetzt die Doktoren sagen dazu und wie der nächste Plan ausschaut.
Okay, Seitenband im Knie oder im Sprunggelenk?
Im Sprunggelenk.
Aha, im Sprunggelenk. Dann ist es nicht ganz so ernst, aber trotzdem muss man natürlich schauen. Ja, wie war das Turnier für dich im Vergleich jetzt zum Vergleichskampf zu Deutschland und welchen Stellenwert hat das Turnier für dich?
Persönlich finde ich, dass die Turniere, was jetzt veranstaltet werden von Österreich, auch diese kleinen, dass die jetzt immer besser organisiert werden. Also von der Organisation her finde ich es jetzt auf jeden Fall schon ein Stück besser. Und was natürlich voll super ist, dass wir jetzt wieder die Möglichkeit haben, gegen andere Sportler international zu kämpfen. Für mich, die Kämpfe waren am Anfang ganz gut für mich. Natürlich jetzt zum Schluss, ich hätte natürlich viel lieber noch weiter gekämpft gegen meine Gegner und natürlich mehr rausgeholt. Aber im Endeffekt war es nur ein Kampf, damit ich wieder schaue, wie fühle ich mich gerade, wie gut bin ich drauf, damit ich wirklich für die Qualifikationsturniere für Olympia besser vorbereite und damit es dann dort besser hinhaut. Und jetzt werde ich die Verletzung wieder ausheilen und dann wird es wieder weitergehen.
Genau, dann hoffen wir, dass schon bis zur Premier League in Istanbul du wieder fit bist und wir hoffen natürlich, dass du auf dem Weg nach Olympia erfolgreich bist. Alles Gute, Luca.
From Germany, David Kuhn.
From Hungary, Yves Martial Tanisi.
From Italy, Gianluca De Vivo.
From Slovakia, Ate Homola.
From Slovakia, Dominik Imrich.
And from Austria, Stefan Pokorny. Kumite female, minus 55 kilograms. From Estonia, Lee Lierisman.
From Germany, Sarah Hubrich.
From Germany, Jana Messerschmidt.
From Hungary, Carmen Clement.
Also from Hungary, Reka Molnar.
From Italy, Sara Cardini.
And from Austria, Bettina Blank. Now let me introduce the high-ranked referee panel. The chairman of the WTF Referee Commission, Mr. Javier Escalante from Sweden.
The WKF Referee Commission from Germany, Roland Lobinger.
From Austria, the chief referee Alois Wiesberg.
Chief Referee, Slovenia Karate Federation, Darko Savic.
From Croatia, Miroljub Bjerak.
From Sweden, Franziska Marquez Aha-Uho.
From Slovenia, Zdenko Michals.
From Slovenia, Mladen Kühner.
From Austria, Natalia Deitzmann.
From Macedonia, Ivica Kajowski.
From Austria, Kalman Sabo.
From Austria, Kurt Hoffmann.
From Slovenia, Jelena Mandic.
From Germany, Adem Divrik.
And from Germany as well, Ricardo Quart.
Germany, right? Academy, right? Thank you very much. Good luck.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, we are back live here from the Budokan in Wels, Austria. And we have the categories minus 67 and minus 55 Olympic, which means these are actually merged categories. In the case of the male, it is minus 60 and minus 67 together. And we have the first fight on tatami number 1, which you see on the live stream from Slovakia. Matej Homola. And also from Slovakia, Dominik Imrich. I just looked on my paper, so I didn't see the score, but apparently there was a score for Aka, for Matej Homola. So he takes the lead by 1 point, and he also takes the advantage of the Senju, the first unopposed score.
There was 1-5 for Dominic Imrich.
Hey, nice. There was a nice Vasari now, a Judan kick. And Matej Homola leads by 3 points. Matej Homola is number 50 in the WKF ranking in the category minus 67, and Dominik Imrich is in the category minus 60, ranked 30th. So that means he is in a good ranking position. However, he has to fight against opponents much taller and much heavier than himself. And Dominik Imrich now achieved the score and is only two points behind now. What you probably can hear in the background is the female minus 55 kilogram category, which we will soon see on this tatami as well. Okay, there was a nice score. Nice score from Matej Homola. And he adds to his score another Yuko, which means 4-1 now. And now we will have the intermission to give the competitors the chance to talk to their respective coaches. In this case, we have two Slovakian coaches, of course, one of which in the red box is Claudio Farmadin, himself a high-ranked competitor and very successful. So Dominik Imrich is a bronze medalist, double bronze medalist at European Championships, actually triple if we count the under 25 as well. So clearly a promising and successful competitor. 23 years old. And Matej Homola is leading 4-1. Another nice score, another nice Yuko score by Matej Homola, and he makes it up to the threshold for the 3 points. As I said earlier, if a competitor achieves 3 points, more than 5 points, 5 points or more, then he or she will get 3 points for the victory. And a regular victory. Okay, another nice. This was another nice score by Matej Homola. So a regular victory gives the competitor 2 points. A tie is counted with 1 point in this regulatory framework. And now we have the end of this match. 6-1, the match winner Matej Homola from Slovakia. Now we have an exciting fight coming up. Two competitors that know each other extremely well. They have fought so many times against each other. Ranked on place 9 from Hungary, Yves Martial Tadisi, WKF ranking position number 9, and Stefan Pokorny WKF ranking position number 14. They have fought multiple times against each other, and it was always a very tight fight. And these are two absolutely world-class competitors. Stefan Pokorny is coached by Daniel De Vigili in the blue coach box. There was a category 2 warning for Tadisi.
Jawohl, gut. Deckung hoch, Stefan. Lass die Fortführer am Zahn oben.
Now there will be a warning for inactivity. This is the sign that you saw in this moment. This means inactivity, and that gives them a category 2 warning. In the case of Tadisi, it leads to a Keikoku because he has already had
Stefan, nutz aus, wenn es kurz schaut. Deckung hoch. Das oben, der kommt gleich.
nice.
Gut, nächste
But
kommt
the
Stefan.
referees
One flag
are
for
not
Stefan Pokorny, but it's not enough for a score.
Probier das ausnutzen, bleib konzentriert jetzt. Ganz
Ooh.
sehr gut, Stefan, jawohl.
Okay, now
2 flags for Stefan this time. 1 flag for Fadisi. But that's not enough for a score for Tadisi, so Stefan Pokorny will take Senju.
we see two extremely fast competitors. Tadisi is also very tall for his weight, extremely tall. Ooh. Okay, and Stefan takes another Yuko.
Führungshand hoch, macht Druck, bewegt es. Schön bewegen, links, rechts.
Okay. One flag for red, one flag for blue, and now we have the intermission for the conversation with the coaches. Stefan Pokorny is talking to Daniel De Vigili, former world champion of Austria in 1994, gold medalist in Kota Kinabalu.
Komm frei, lass uns kurz werden. Deckung oben. Raus auf Deckung.
So, Tadisi is the silver medalist of the World Championship in Linz, Austria,
Schön Deckung hoch.
and the gold medalist at the,
Ein bisschen Aufbau stören für ihn.
Junior Cadet European Championship of 2011. So his career spans over a long time, and his list of results is incredibly impressive. Many medals,
Deckung, bewegen, bewegen, stört Aufbau. Störe ihn
bronze
ein bisschen.
medals, mainly, but also Stefan Pokorny
Wird der Aufbau
can
stören für ihn
look
und
back
bewegt
on
ihn
an
wieder.
impressive career already.
Noch 15.
As a very young competitor, he was fighting for bronze already in the World Championship in Paris in 2012. And now he looks back on 2 silver medals now that his Senju advantage is taken away from him,
Bewegt ein bisschen mit ihm.
because he received a category 2 warning within the last 15 seconds.
Deckung hoch.
So he has to be careful.
Jawohl,
Not
super Stefan.
okay, and he won. which is a big achievement for him because this has not always been the case. But now he is very safe, very clear, and a very good result for Stefan. 2-0 against Tadisi. So the next fight is coming up. From Germany, David Kuhn, and from Italy, Gianluca De Vivo. David Kuhn currently ranked 45 in the minus 67 category of the World Karate Federation, and Gianluca De Vivo is ranked 48. So they are close together in the ranking. And Gianluca De Vivo is a silver medalist at the European Championship in the senior category in 2016 in Montpellier, and a bronze medalist at the under 21, no, the junior category of 2009 at the European Championship in Paris. Plus he has multiple medal wins in the Karate One Premier League. And Gianluca De Vivo scores with a beautiful Toranzuki and takes the lead and the Senshu. Gianluca De Vivo has won a bronze medal in 2013 in the World Championship in the cadet category. And another score for Gianluca De Vivo. He looks very strong and very confident. An experienced competitor. 28 years old. Another beautiful Kisamitsuki brings another point for Gianluca De Vivo. And soon we will have the break. Nice. Nice. Okay, the match resumes. A nice kick from David Kuhn or David Kuhn, I should say. And now we have the break that I talked of. So we have a 3-3 at the moment, a tie, but Gianluca De Vivo has this advantage of the Senshu. So if the match were over now, he would win. The match is over. And we see the winner, Gianluca De Vivo, thanks to the senju he achieved in this fight. So the score is 3-3, and he adds 2 points to his account. And the next fight coming up is in the red, with wearing the red equipment and the red belt, Dominik Imrich from Slovakia against Boran Berak from Croatia. Dominik Imrich is, as we know already from the previous fight, under 60, normally under 60 kilograms, and is ranked 30th in the WKF ranking, and Boran Berak is ranked 58 in the minus 67 category. Nice. I saw a nice point, yes. Boran Berak takes the lead with a nice Yuko.
Nemoj ga napadati, čekaj ga samo. Nemoj da ti iznenadi, jedan. Riskuješ to, pazi se čako.
Boran Berak is a multiple European medalist, or even a European champion. He was European champion under 60 kilograms in the under 21 in 2015. And another nice score. Beautiful. Very clear points that we see from Boran Berak. So he's double European champion in the under 21 and in the junior category, and the silver medalist in the junior category minus 61 in 2013. And another beautiful score, but now we see both competitors receiving a point.
Tako. Nemoj ti napadati. Čekaj da ih pobjegni kad te napadni, onda umiri. Miran budi. Tako, sad će ti, sad. Iziđi iz čoka. Miran budi, sad će ti pauza za 15 sekundi. Miran budi. Još meni vamo, meni. Meni, tako je. Tako je. Meni vamo.
Almost. Okay, now he left the tatami, which will be punished by a category 2 warning.
4 sekunde pa će biti pauza, miran budi.
And now the fight will be halted for the 15-second intermission. In 2017, Boran Berak won a bronze medal in the under 21 category. They are already in the minus 67 category. So he seems to be clearly in control of the fight, but you never know. Things can happen quickly, and as you know, a kick, an ippon, is rewarded with 3 points, and that can change the whole fight. Okay. That was a nice attempt from Boran Berak. Yeah, the fight is over. And Boran Berak wins with a 3-1 score.
ovo sam ti rekao.
Now we will see another fighter from Slovakia, Matej Homola, whom we have seen already, and we have also seen Gianluca De Vivo from Italy. They're on the tatami already, and the fight will be initiated by the head referee, Miroliuk Berak, the father, by the way, of Boran Berak, who was just fighting.
The competitors will receive a penalty for inactivity, category 2. Igor thought he had. The fight is only 1 minute in, and the score is still 0-0. Competitor is waiting patiently. For the other to make a move so they can counter. At the moment, Homala will receive a penalty for holding. It would be good to see a score before the break with the coaches, but sometimes that's what they need. Short. One flag for Mate, but it's not enough to score. They have been requested to go to their coaches for the 15-second talk. And then there will be 1 minute left. This time, De Vivo receives a penalty for holding. And finally, De Vivo is able to score, receive a point. And Senshu, all 4 referees saw that, and 4 flags came flying out. Now the pressure is on Mate. He has 30 seconds left to score. We've reached the 15-second mark. Again, 1 flag for each competitor, but not enough for a competitor to score. 8 seconds left on the clock. And now, finally, Mate has his point. Eliko. 2 seconds left. Not enough to win the match. De Vivo has won this one.
Now Yves Martial Tadissi is entering the tatami against David Kuhn. Hungary against Germany. Tadissi, number 9 in the WKF ranking. David Kuhn, number 55 in the world ranking.
These gentlemen are matched in size. But we know that doesn't necessarily mean that one has the advantage or not. They will both receive a penalty for inactivity, category 2.
Gut. Gut, was du machst. Schön. Das geht noch stärker. Bereite das besser vor, was du machst, und keinen großen Ansatz. Ne? Nicht von hinten großen Ansatz.
This time Kuhn will receive another penalty for holding his opponent. The competitors cannot hold opponents when they perform their techniques, or they do not receive a point. Four penalties would result in a disqualification, but we haven't seen that at all today. So in a few seconds, all four referees have seen that David Kuhn earned a Yuko and Senshi. Time for the 15-second break. Discussion with the coaches. The French coach, a Hungarian coach, isn't saying much. But at this point, the competitors know pretty much what to do. Yes, 2 flags for Tadissi. He will also receive a point. So we stand at 1-1, but David Kuhn has Senshu.
Auf geht's, komm!
And Tadissi with this next point seen by all 4 referees will pull ahead in the score. It now stands 2-1 with 6 seconds remaining. Kuhn has 2.5 seconds to score. If he can score, he would win the match. At the moment, the referee is determining how badly Tadisi has been hit. Kuhn received a category 1 penalty. And Tadisi will win the match 2-1.
So now we have Stefan Pokorny coming up, the Austrian champion, multiple Austrian champion, double silver medalist at the European Championship, and multiple medal winner at Premier League events all around the world. And he is opposing Boran Berak, whom we have seen just two fights ago. Stefan Pokorny ranked 14 in the World Karate Federation ranking, and Boran Berak 58.
Quick question regarding that last penalty that came through in the last match. Wouldn't Senshu have been lost, or is that only in a category
No, the
1
Senshu,
penalty?
the Senshu
Was taken away.
Yes, if you have a category 2 warning within the last 15 seconds, the Senshu is taken away.
Okay.
Yes. Okay, Stefan Pokorny looking very confident. Just comes back from a training camp. Looks well prepared and feels very well, as he told me before the competition.
Pazi se ruke ustima kad ide gore u glavu,
So an inactivity warning for both competitors,
okej? Njemu pravi pritisak.
which is always given after about 20 to 30 seconds. This was a nice score. A clear score for Boran Berak. Kisamituki, Stefan Pokorny was scoring as well, but a little bit too late. And now he tries to strike back with a Chuda Marashigari, and very clever by Boran Berak.
Boran, sad si imao sreću, pazi.
He will get another point, and he has gotten it already, and it's 2-0.
Drži ga i onda pobjegni kad te napadne.
However, this doesn't mean too much at the moment. There's still 2 minutes to go.
Pazi čošak, linija. Neće se meni vamo. Pazi. Boran, smiri se. Dobra je, pa u redu je. Vidli su oni. Ti mu pravi pritisak i pobjegneš mu. Nemoj mu se puno bježati.
So this is a category 1 warning, meaning too strong of a contact for Stefan Pokorny first. The referee tried to convince his fellow referees. Oh, nice Kisamatsuki. And that will be another point for Boran Berak. So the referee wanted to convince the other referees for a warning because of exaggerating an injury, but the referees did not follow him. The side referees did not follow him. And this is another category 1 warning for Stefan Pokorny. Category 1 is too strong of a contact.
Gledajmo blizu sebe.
And since it was the second warning, it was a kick
Gled se
okay.
na drugu stranu.
Goran Berak
Držiš Ćoška.
looking
Uhvati ga.
very confident. Now we have finally a clear point for
Nema
Stefan
veze,
Pokorny.
miran budi, 15 sekundi do pauze,
But
okej?
Goran Berak is fighting in a very clever way.
Nema stajanja. To je to. Miran budi. Kreć se u krug.
Ooh. No. We don't have a score, no reaction from the judges. And they are sent to the coaches for the conversation, the 15-second conversation they may have.
Pazi, on će biti sad.
This is, by the way, not WKF rules. This is something that we grant them because they're still
U glavu.
not in competition mode because they haven't had
Linija, pazi linija.
much or any competition during the last year or so. Just a little bit off target. This Goran Mavashigiri.
On može još 2 poena napraviti.
Now a category 1 warning for contact for Goran Berak.
Gledaj blizu. Bježiš Ćoška, bježi vamo.
Nice. This was a nice score, but only
Tako, čekaj.
rewarded by one referee.
15 sekundi još, pazi, ne nazad, ne vani. Ne vani, naprijed, pazi nogu. Goran, polako, u krug iziđi, u krug. Ne iziđi još, ne još iziđi.
Okay, Goran Berak
Pazi
will
sada, ne
lose
smiješ
his senchu
izići,
now
nema
because
držanja.
it's within. Now the senchu
Nema
is taken
držanja.
away from
Pazi se
him
noge.
with this gesture. And now Stefan is trying hard. But he was not successful. So unfortunately